Welcome, welcome. This is the UFC 272 fight party, fight companion, fight cast, whatever you guys want to call it. This is that. I'm not showing the fight. Um, I would encourage everyone to buy it. We could all watch it together. Even if I could get a um, a commercial license, the commercial licenses only exist for places like bars, restaurants, stuff like that. So I'm not gonna I'm not gonna stream the fight, and I don't recommend that you illegally stream it. But I do recommend you buy this this fight card because it's gonna be good. And we also are doing the prelims too. So I like watching the fights, and I figured I'll come watch them with you guys and girls. I think the first fight is a I got the fight card on my tablet here. Moroes versus Agupova. Agupova. I don't know if I'm saying that right. This is going to be a women's flyweight. I've never seen, or I haven't seen either of these two girls fight, but should be a good one. I think women's MMA is the most exciting sport for women. I really think so. I think that in soccer, women's soccer, in the World Cup. It's going to be a really interesting fight card. I think that um, I think that Colby has more ways to win the fight. As far as the main event goes, I think Colby has more ways to win. He has the wrestling, and his striking is decent. I mean, I've seen him throw like the kind of same combinations in his last couple of fights. So let's see if under this new gym he can let's see if he has some new skills in his striking. One combination that I'm interested to see if he throws is he does this like jumping knee into like a double leg, which is really clever. And I just want to know how Jorge's going to deal with that because he's seen that a lot, and I'm wondering I'm interested to see how Jorge deals with that. But we're not there yet. We got Moroes versus Agupova, and so we're about to get this thing started. Ooh, this Agupova girl got hands. Moroes is a kickboxer. That's pretty cool. So Should be pretty good. Ooh. So I think Moroes is going to be the more technical striker, but I'm looking at Agupova and she has really long limbs. She has long legs, long arms. I mean, they're both the same height, 5'6", 5'7", but Agupova has the longer reach. Not by much, but she does have one. So we're on commercial break right now before this fight starts. This is the only part that I don't like about doing the fight stream, especially for the prelims, is I really hate watching the commercials. I don't watch a lot of TV, so whenever I see a commercial, I'm just like, ugh. And also, I want to say this: that all topics are welcome. I know we're doing the fight cast thing, the fight stream thing, but if you guys want to come in and talk about whatever, I'm down. I'm up for that. As far as like my skyline goes, still sitting in the garage. I do turn on every now and then just to let the E85 cycle. Turn on probably about once a week, let the 85 cycle. I just need to get the car up to the shop. That's all I really need to do right now, which I haven't done. I've been focusing on other things, other more important things. So, but once I get back to the car content, I'll let you guys know. I don't know if I will film it going to the shop or not. I probably should because it's the reason why I've really been away from the car community for so long. But I think that what I'm going to do is I'm going to kind of take care of everything that I need to take care of, and then after that, I will I'll get back to the car stuff. But I do miss driving the car though. I miss driving the thing a lot. I just updated the stream. I figured that I might as well give my thoughts on Eastern Europe, especially as a veteran. So at some point, whenever we have people here in the stream, I will be doing that. I think I said this last time. Like the hardest part about streaming is when you first start out, and I'm not consistent with streaming, at least not yet. But when you first start out, it's difficult because you spend a lot of time talking to yourself. But anyway, this fight's getting started. Bruce Buffer making his introductions right now. So let's see what he do. So I said her name right. Agupova. Cool. I hate when I get names wrong. Oh, she's from Ukraine? Of course, they gave her a pop. The crowd gave her a pop. It's interesting how that stuff works. All right, let's go. Let's go. First round. Agupova is southpaw. Moroes orthodox. Moroes is throwing a lot of feints, which I like. Yeah, Agupova definitely has longer limbs. Like she's I think that Agapova is going to be a little bit more wild, and Moroz is going to be a little bit more technical. But they are in the clinch right now. They are in the clinch. Agapova getting a underhook against the fence. She's got to dig that right underhook. She's trying to. I think she's trying to frame, but I think she needs to dig the underhook. Her hands are still locked, so yeah, the underhook's the right way to go. And she gets that. Agapova is landing some good punches from the clinch. She has some good takedown defense. I think Moroza should break. Oh, she's elbowing her in the spine. I don't think you can. I don't think you can elbow the spine. Oh, she finally got her down. She got her back. Got one hook in. So here, I think I'm not a jujitsu expert, but I think she's got both hooks in now, so this is really bad. But she needs to fight the hands. Oh, she's got the choke. It's not. I can't see from the angle. She's just cranking her face right now. But she's going to turn into her. Ooh, almost. It's like 50-50. Oh, it's under the chin now. If I were in this position, because like Moroz, she's kind of like on top, but not really. Because if Acapova gets out, she's on her back. But she's got an armbar, but it looks pretty deep. Oh, that's deep. Ooh. Oh, she elbows out. Ooh, that was almost bad. Oh, she has her back. Nice transition. She's got the backpack. It's a good fight so far. A lot of grappling. These ladies are known for their striking too. So it's nice to see them, do some grappling. I think she really wants to tire her out with the grappling. It's a good fight. Good knees in the clinch by both ladies. I would give that round to Moroes just because she had two really deep submissions that could have ended the fight. I mean, my pasta is vegan, by the way. I'm not one of those vegans that's going to preach to you about being vegan. Like, essentially, I don't care. Like, if you want to eat meat, go do it. So we got round 2 starting now. Ooh. Ooh. Same kind of thing. I wonder if she's doing this because, Agupova is a little bit bigger. So she wants to be either all the way in or all the way out, which is a good strategy to have when you're fighting someone that's taller than you, that has a longer reach. You don't want to sit on the outside for too long, especially even if you are the better fighter. Sometimes it's kind of good to be all the way in or all the way out. Akapova has some good balance, but she got her down again. And she got the 2-on-1. Now here, Moroes is on top. She has one hook in there against the fence. Here, last round Moroes was going for submissions. Here, I would just go for ground and pound because sometimes when you go for submissions, a lot of times you're waiting. But here, like, I would just be trying to inflict damage, which is what she's doing. She's just trying to punch her now. And then eventually, by just punching her, that's going to open up the submissions. Oh, she's got 3/4 mount, almost. Yeah, she's just ground and pounding now, which is good. Now she's mounting, and she's just beating her face in. That guy, I appreciate you stopping by. Between Jorge and Colby, I would like Jorge to win, but I'm not ignorant, and I realize that Colby has more tools to win the fight. You know what I'm saying? So, but if Colby wins, I'm not gonna be like mad and like cussing and stuff. For me, it's just it's just entertainment, it's just a fight. You know what I'm saying? What about you? Who you taking in the fight? She's got to get her knee out. Then she get that arm triangle, cinch it up. Oh, ooh, that's deep. Yeah, he's definitely gonna have to work for it. Moroes gets the win by arm triangle. Yeah, he's definitely gonna have to work for it. I was saying earlier that Colby likes to do that jumping knee into a double leg, and I'm very interested to see how Jorge deals with that. It's a very slick combination the way he throws it. He throws like a couple of punches, jumping knee, and as you're putting your hands up to block, the knee coming to your face, he shoots in for a takedown. It's a very slick combo. And Moroes kind of did what I said she should do. I don't know if they're listening to me, but I just said she should punch her face in, and then the submission will present itself, and that's what's happening right now. It was going on, man. I appreciate you stopping by. Somebody was in here earlier. I think that guy's still here. No, I'm not going to show the fight, man. I can't do that. Trust me. It's just you and me and YouTube. They're always watching. They're always watching. Yeah, bro. I can't do that, man. Sorry. I mean, you can get ESPN Plus, and you can watch the prelims. You can order the fight. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to advocate to illegally stream it. You know what I'm saying? But that does exist. The main card is going to be really fun, man. Some good fights on there. I'm streaming through StreamYard, Tony. Yeah, I already filed my taxes, man. I'm good on that front. Yeah, speeding is one thing, and then streaming a fight is another thing. They're really cracking down on that kind of stuff. Yeah, there's another YouTuber that made a lot of money selling streaming services, and he's having all kinds of problems right now. And I do not want his problems because I do not have his kind of money. So, of course they are. Of course they are. I'm gonna take Jorge, Tony. I'm gonna take Jorge, but I'm not gonna be surprised if Colby wins because I just think he has more tools to win. But I know one thing about Jorge: he's a finisher. Especially like at this point in his career, he's a finisher. So he's going to be looking to end Colby every single time. I just hope that he doesn't wind up on his punches like he was against like Nate Diaz and how he was against Kamaru Usman. And I hope he at least respects I hope he at least respects the striking of Colby, because what got him knocked out in that Usman fight was he wasn't respecting Usman's striking, or he wasn't respecting Usman's. He was respecting his striking. He wasn't respecting his power, and that's what got him caught. Because he got clipped, and then instead of getting back onto his game and shortening up his defense, he just kind of shrugged it off, and that's what got him knocked out. I think if he doesn't do that and he just kind of, you know, gets more defensive with his striking, there were some exchanges where he was tagging Usman. So Colby does have a good jab. There's two fighters coming up next. I can't even say their names. I'm not even going to try. Oh, one's from Romania and one from Nigeria. But yeah, on paper, Colby has more tools to win. I mean, he's not a powerful striker, but he can strike, and he too was getting the better of Usman in some exchanges. Yeah, he's really going to have to take him into deep water and drag him out. Colby can't do all 5 rounds. But one thing about Colby, though, he's susceptible to body punches, and that's one of the things that Usman used in both fights was he was hitting him to the body a lot. And I think that's a strategy that George should employ. Go after his body. Body shots, they're investments. They're cardio sappers. And if George can get him to the body early on, that's going to help him in the fight. It's going to stop a lot of the. It's going to slow him down a lot. Slow that cardio, slow his pace down. I think whoever can dictate their pace early is going to win the fight. If Colby can keep the fight fast and do a lot of takedowns, a lot of clinching, a lot of grappling, and have success, I think Colby wins. If Jorge can hit him effectively to the body, slow him down, wear his body out a little bit, he is acceptable. And that's how, ultimately in the first fight with Usman, that's how Usman stopped Colby, was he was hitting him to the body. I kind of believe it, though, because, if you look at the two Usman fights, when Colby wasn't having his way, he didn't look so good. I don't think anybody looks good when they're not having their way, but he wasn't being very effective. And I think that Colby, when the pressure is being put on him, he's not nearly as effective when he's moving backwards. And I think body shots, like I said, are a good weapon to use against Colby. He did, but he ultimately got knocked TKO'd because of that broken jaw. I don't think Jorge hits as hard as Usman does, but he got some power, man. I give credit to anybody that fights with a broken jaw. Most guys would just quit. This next fight should be good. I got some light heavyweights. Oh, this dude is 6'5". Holy shit. And also, Tony, with a broken jaw, there's only so many punches you can take. He is. And when Jorge does that little switch hook or that switch overhand when he comes from southpaw to orthodox, I think that's a cool technique, and I think that's something that he can catch Kobe with, because Kobe doesn't have the best head movement, especially after he throws his combinations. He doesn't really move his head that much. He kind of just watches. Yeah, his foot movement is really good. They both have really good footwork. Vile, I don't think that he will stop talking trash. I think he's gonna keep it going, because regardless of what people think, people watch it, people react to it. So as long as he does it and people will react to it, he's going to continue to do it. The only way that he stops that is if people don't react. And in today's social media era, it's impossible to not react to what he says or what he does, especially if you're in that MMA world. The fight I really want to see is Jorge and Leon Edwards. That's when I really want to see that, because that's going to be a crazy fight. No one's going to do that, because no one's going to risk like going to jail over some stuff some guy says on the internet. You know what I'm saying? Especially like if it's not directly directed at you. So, well, it's a feint. He throws a feint. Yeah, Leon. I hope Leon doesn't turn into like the next Tony Ferguson, where he just can't get his hands on the title or an actual title shot. It's unfortunate his last fight ended that way. I think if anybody can beat Usman, it's Leon Edwards, especially if Leon has made his grappling better. If he's improved his grappling, because make no mistake, Leon has some very good striking. I mean, here too, but you got to understand, Vile, that uh, it's just different here. You know what I'm saying? Like if it's not directly targeted at you, and you got to understand too, like they're just not two regular guys. You know what I'm saying? They're public figures. So they just can't walk around, trying to fight everybody on the street. You know, as much as I'm pretty sure that Jorge, would be down to do something like that. For him, he understands that it's not worth it, because he can fight him in a cage and get paid for it. So for him, it doesn't make sense. Yeah, see, the rules are just different down there, and also like here, and it all depends on where you're at and like the kind of people you're around. Because I know some people that would do something about that. But like I said, we got to look at the situation. Like we have to look at it like actually, you know, and these two guys are public figures. They get paid to fight already. So for them, it doesn't make sense to fight somebody in the street when you can get paid to do it, you know? And plus, like Kobe is not gonna fight anybody in the street, you know? He's not. Let's just be honest. And even when Kobe said that stuff in Brazil, Kobe knew that he was going to the airport after the fight. You know what I'm saying? He was going to go to the hospital, and then from the hospital, he's going to go to his hotel. And from his hotel, he was going to the airport. He wasn't going to be just like hanging out in Brazil after saying that. He left like hours later. So he was comfortable saying it. If it were like his flight was leaving like the next day or something like that, or 2 or 3 days later, you know, he wouldn't have said nothing like that. I mean, we may not like it, but that's his right. I'm not defending it, but I'm just saying, like, you can talk shit, and if someone tries to hit you, you can call the police. Now, the thing is, whether the police do something or not, because some police may look at it like, well, you shouldn't be talking shit, and some police will look at it and say, well, you shouldn't assault somebody because you're talking shit. It depends on who shows up, really. Yeah, yeah. There's certain places like, man, I've lived in different countries. I've lived in Japan, and I've lived in Africa. And one of the things that you gotta understand is like, especially as Americans, like we get away with saying a lot of shit in this country. Like we can talk shit, but some places you go into the world, you just can't talk shit like he does. You just can't. Like you will go missing. A lot of places I've been to, there's like a level of like there's like baseline level of respect that you have to give like anywhere you go. But that's one of the blessings and it's one of the curses of being here in America. We can talk as much shit as we want. Now we may not get the outcomes that we want from talking shit, but we can. So we got this light heavyweight fight with the names I can't pronounce. I'm hoping this whole situation around the world ends soon because I want to go to New Zealand. I want to check that place out. I want to check out Australia too. I just want to spend time in Oceania. Like I want to go everywhere. I want to go to Fiji. But I think in different places, like the way people talk crap is different in all countries. You know what I'm saying? Man, there's racist people everywhere you go. I've experienced racism when I went to Italy. I went to Italy in 2000. When did I go to Italy? I think it was 2012. I went to Italy and I went to Italy on vacation when I was living in Africa because I wanted to see some places in Europe. And so there was only a certain amount of flights that were coming in, you know, to to Italy at a certain time because we're flying from Africa. So normally we take, the night flight. And when I landed in Italy, I landed in Rome, I think. The airport was essentially closed. And being an American, like I've never seen like an airport closed. Like there was nothing open. It was like 4 o'clock in the morning, and there was a guy at the concierge desk. So he was on the phone, and I was respectful. I kind of waited for him to finish his phone call. And once he got off the phone, I was like, "Hey, I don't speak Italian. I just need some directions. Where can I get like some food in the airport, and this and that?" And he like brushed me off. You know what I'm saying? He did this. He like shooed me away. He shooed me away. And I'm just like, bro, like he was like the first Italian that I met ever in Italy. The first Italian that I met, and he's like shooing me away. And I got I got pissed. You know what I'm saying? And I told him, I was like, hey, you may not understand me, but I've been flying for like 8 hours from Africa. I'm freaking hungry. And I would like to know when the airport's opening up. He does it again, shoots me away again. He just shoots me away. And I'm like, bro, like I told him, like, bro, I will fuck you up. Like, you're the only one here in the airport right now. Like, can you just tell me like where I can get some food? And he's like, in English, he says nothing in the airport opens until 6. And it's like, dude, how hard was it just to say that? You didn't have to like shoo me away. You know what I'm saying? So there are racist people wherever you go. In my entire time in Rome, like I didn't have a good time. I just didn't. I didn't really do anything. I didn't really go out, all because of that one incident. Now, the lesson learned is like you shouldn't, let people, you know, dictate, the experiences that you have. But I was young. I think I was like 23, 22. So I was a young kid then. That's dope. A lot of countries are like that. I experienced that in Japan. I met a lot of people, and they invite you over to the house for dinner and stuff, hang out. Tony, I think anywhere where there is a large population of people, I think it's different. Once you get into the outside of the outside of the outside of the well populated areas, I think people are a little bit more different, a little bit more relaxed. War against Russia, man, this whole thing just kind of sucks. Like I spent 14 years in the U.S. military in the Navy, and if you think about it, like this just being in for 14 years. So we had the war in Iraq, the war in Afghanistan. We've had other conflicts, and for my people that are still and for my people that are staying in, what I'm saying, it's that's like 3 wars. Most people that I came in with that are still in, this will be like the third war if we go to war with Russia. That's a lot. That's exhausting. Oh, I think you kind of got hurt there. Oh, nice job. Nice left hand. Yeah, New Zealand's been a good ally to the U.S. But I'm tired of like all the wars. You know what I'm saying? We gotta find a better way to do shit. The Nigerian dude's actually landing some good left hands. Yeah, I just think we need to. Well, first of all, I just think we need to mind our own business. You know what I'm saying? I think America's in too much stuff. We just need to chill out. You know what I'm saying? We got a lot of issues that we can solve here at home. You know what I'm saying? Instead of getting into conflict with everybody. Yeah, I would agree with that. I would say second to that is probably Japan. When I lived in Japan, I used to never lock my car. Like never. Very rare for me to lock my car when I was in Japan. Like sometimes I would go into like 7-Eleven and I would leave my car running outside and nobody would touch it. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. That's nice. Ooh, nice knee. You never lock your house or your car? That's dope. Can't do that here. I mean, it can. It depends on where you live at. If you live like in one of those gated communities, I live in a gated community, so I could, I can essentially like lock my house or leave my house unlocked if I want to, but I typically just don't. Yeah, job's good. I got a takedown. Oh, he has to get the underhook. They separated their back in the middle. Yeah, I like Izzy too. You know, I like how honest he is about fighting, about himself. Yeah, he's very. I wouldn't say that he's humble. I would just say he's real. Oh, Izzy is really good for the sport. I think we finally got our first bot. Let me get him out of here. Let me get him out of here. Blocked. I like Izzy. This dude's nose is getting busted up. Yeah, I got rid of that bot. Oh, nice entry on the takedown. Very nice entry. Crowd's booing too. Yeah, we don't need no bots up in here. This fight right here is actually pretty good though. Between these light heavyweights, I'm enjoying this one. I can't wait till we get to the pay-per-view card because I'm sick of looking at these commercials. Got the third round. I think the Nigerian guy's winning the fight so far. I'm just not even going to try to butcher his name. Did he get poked? Or was it just the right hand? Yeah, the Dagestanis, they're lethal, man. They're tough. So we just had another eye poke, and I don't understand why the UFC doesn't change their gloves. I don't understand why they don't make the gloves curved so your fist is literally like this. I don't like no matter what you do, you can't extend your fingers out. Kind of like the Pride, the way that the Pride gloves were. You in Pride, the gloves covered up to like this part of the knuckle. So your hand is your hand is covered up to here, so you can't extend your fingers out. I don't understand why the UFC hasn't gone to those kind of gloves yet. Like this is getting ridiculous. It's taking the point. They don't need to have the patent. They own Pride. So they own Pride. They own the patent, right? And what's wrong with paying the patent owner? I mean, they're making record profit. Ooh, that nice knee. Ooh, ooh, oh, nice takedown. Maybe it's because the patent is in Japan, so maybe that's because Pride FC was in Japan, so maybe there are some issues with it there. But I think that I think they got to figure that out, or they can make gloves, that come all the way up to this knuckle, you know. But they got to do something about these eye pokes. There's some sort of issue. They should work it out. All the changes that this company has made over the years, but they haven't done the one thing to protect people from getting poked in the eye. They need to do that. They do. Like there should be no reasons people are still getting eye poked. Ooh, nice. Ooh, this Nigerian guy has like the same dimensions of John Jones, but with more muscle. This is crazy. Of course, he's probably ain't the wrestler that John Jones is, but as far as like the striking goes, so far he looks good, really good. Ooh, this dude has a chin. Ooh, man, this dude's getting cracked. I think if he follows that cross up with like an uppercut or a right hook, ooh, nice punch. He does have nice hands, but I think he needs to put his combinations together. He needs to throw 3 punch combinations instead of just two. I mean, it's working, but I think he can really hurt him. Yeah, I don't walk through life like all cocky and stuff, man. So I think I fit in New Zealand. I mean, I look mean, but I'm not. I just look that way. Ooh, yeah, I've seen a lot of famous people out here in California, and I just don't bother them. A lot of people like bum rush them and try to get pictures and stuff, but I uh I normally just like say what's up to them and just like keep my day going. I appreciate that. Oh, nice punch. Oh, they're slugging it out. They're slugging it out. That dude has a chin. Wow, good fight. That's a banger. I think even with the point deduction, I think the Nigerian guy won the fight. Pretty sure. Yeah, that last 20 seconds was fun. One thing that I'm seeing though, a lot of these taller guys in the UFC, they don't have the best striking defense. A lot of times their striking defense consists of putting their hands out in front and like moving their head away. I think that's dangerous because they're just so used to putting their their hands out of framing on somebody that they can't get hit. But eventually you're gonna fight somebody your own size, and you can't do that. So next Saturday's fight is going to be good. Like Alex Pereira is going to be fighting on that card. So I'm definitely gonna be watching that one. Yeah, Santos coming back quick. I like Santos, but he's not the most technical guy. And I think at a certain level, like all the wild stuff is cool, all the explosive stuff is cool, but sometimes you have to be able to fight somewhat technical. You know what I mean? Because just running and blitzing everybody is not always going to work, especially at light heavyweight when everybody has like insane knockout power. Yeah, I agree. Against John Jones, a good strategy would be to kick his legs because John doesn't move very well. You know what I'm saying? He's more of a plotter. He kind of has that old school Muay Thai style where he just kind of like sits back and he just kind of plots around. You know, even his spinning techniques aren't that great. What has made John great is his wrestling and his elbows and his clinch work is what made him great. But he has a lot of problems defending strikes from people his own size or bigger. Yeah, man. Hopefully, I want Santos to win. I like that guy, but I want to see him be able to fight more technical, fight behind the jab, like all the time. Like the the Waltzer doesn't always work. Wow, what fight were they watching? That's a bogus. Wow, no way, no way, no way. Exactly, Tony. Robbed. That's a super bad call. Even though like he had clinch control time, it wasn't like he was threatening him from the clinch. He didn't outland him. Dude, that's a robbery right there, man. Fuck, bro. I'll be pissed. Fuck, bro. I don't know what fight they were watching. Clinch control, you can say clinch control, but man, to me, the clinch control doesn't mean anything because it was broken up by the referee because he never advanced his position. He got him down for like a second, but he got back up. Should have been a draw at worst. At worst, he landed way more. That's that's freaking crazy. That's freaking crazy. This next fight should be good. This Rodriguez girl, she has some really good striking. Really good striking. I mean, the dude won the fight based on damage alone. Like he fucked that dude up. I don't know what these refs are watching, man. Yeah, man, I'm in California. I live in San Diego, California. I'm in San Diego. I was originally born in Dallas, Texas. I wish that there's another service on here on ESPN Plus to where you can pay to skip ads, like YouTube has, because I don't like watching commercials. I would rather watch a blank screen than look at commercials. It's one of the things like so while like one of the things like I enjoy watching, the sport that I really enjoy watching is rugby because there's no there are no commercial breaks. It's just action all the way until the half is over with or the game's over with. Yeah, it's a nice city. It's gotten a lot more expensive over the past 2 years. Texas, man, it's hot. The heat out there, crazy. It's hot and cold. Yeah, I like watching rugby. My favorite rivalry in rugby is Fiji and the All Blacks. That's my favorite one to watch. Those games are always so physical, so good. It all just depends on like where you are. It all just depends on where you are. I think today it's not nearly as bad as it was like 10, 15 years ago. Yeah, rugby's fun to watch. I wish we would have had more rugby growing up when I was younger, but out here it's American football or nothing. And when it comes to rugby, I just like the pace of the game. I just like the pace of the game. I just like how it's continuous. There's like no stopping, you know? Yeah, that's the reason I want to come out to that part of the world to see like games live. Now I did in 20 when was the I'm trying to think what year that was. I think it was 2018. In 2018 I went to Canada and I watched the World Cup up there. Not Canada, San Francisco. Yeah, I don't think any of that stuff. Like I said, I'm not in Texas right now, so I don't know the ins and outs and like what's really happening out there. But I know it's a lot safer. It's a lot safer than it was. I've been around the world, and one of the things that I realize is once we strip away like our race, religion, cultures, and all that, everybody really wants the same kind of things. People want a decent place to live, to be able to and to be able to provide for themselves and their families if they have one. And I think that that gets lost a lot when we start putting like our cultures, our race, and our religion on top of. I think that no religion thing is actually good because I'm not religious myself. You know what I'm saying? I don't follow anyone's religion. I just try to be nice to everybody. That's the only thing I try to do. This is gonna be a good one. Marina Rodriguez has phenomenal striking. Yeah, I kind of feel the same way about that, you know. But I don't judge them. I just let as long as they're not bothering me, I just let them do their own thing. You know what I'm saying? I just leave it alone. Yeah, I'm taking Rodriguez in this one too. No, nice leg kick. Yeah, some of these fighters are good from China. Oh, nice. I think the women need an animate division because I think some of these girls that are fighting, at 115, I still think they're too small for 115. Oh, nice right hand from Jan. Yeah, she has really good pressure. And it's kind of like what I said earlier. When you find somebody taller, a little bit longer than you got to be able to keep them on the back foot. Yeah, she's definitely faster. I think one read that Raj should make is using elbows. Oh, nice, nice counter by Rod. I think Rodriguez finding her timing just a little bit better. I think Rod should continue with those leg kicks. I would like to see some body kicks by Rod too. Sometimes when you're fighting these people that are like a little bit quicker, a little bit faster, they're trying to put a pace on you. A couple of body shots, you know what I'm saying? A couple of body shots, slow them down, keep them in check a little bit. Just let them know, like, hey, you know what I'm saying? This is gonna be you're just gonna be running in here. You're gonna catch these body shots, catch these knees, catch these body kicks, catch these body hooks. Yeah, they women have been good though. It's just that they haven't gotten the she hasn't gotten the recognition. She hasn't gotten the or women haven't gotten the recognition that they have deserved in the ooh, that probably hurt a lot. Yeah, but women haven't gotten the right kind of recognition. And also there was really only two women's weight classes most places. You know, there was 145 and 135, and some of these girls are just too small to fight up that high in weight. And that's why a lot of them have such bad records because, you know, they're not fighting women their own size. Yeah. Kicked her in the gooch. Probably hurt. All right. Rodriguez has got to kick her front leg. And she's chasing just a little bit. Oh, nice knee. That was an interesting round. I think Jan won that round. If I'm saying her name right, probably saying it wrong. She is. She's a little bit quicker. Rodriguez, he's a little bit more of a plotter. So this was getting her in trouble. Round two. Oh, got us a little slip there. Yeah, it is very rare to see women get KO'd quick in the first unless it's by some type of a kick. Oh, nice. I think Rodriguez needs to throw her punches a little bit straighter. She's throwing a lot of hooks. There's a nice jab. And I think Rodriguez needs to throw some feints. I think some feints would help. Long combination. I think Rodriguez needs to open up with some elbows. Try to get close to her with some elbows. Tie her up, elbow her. And I also think that Rodriguez should end her combinations with kicks. Let's see. The Chinese girl trains that she trains with Team Alpha Male, so and those guys are known for their chokes. Their guillotines and their rear naked chokes. It's a good grappling gym. It's a really good fight. Oh, nice. And I think Homegirl's winning this round too. I don't think Rodriguez is winning this round. She's on the back foot. She's losing in the clinch. I think Rodriguez is going to need a finish, or she's going to have to drop her this round and then dominate next round. But oh, nice knee. I would like to see her throw some elbows in there. Oh, nice knee. Ooh, nice knee. Nice elbow. Exactly what I called for. She needs to do more of that. More of those elbows. Tie clinch, knees, elbows. That stuff really works. She's coming on. NFT burn wallet. I hope you're not a bot. Yeah, that was a really close round. I don't know who won that one. I don't know. I think Marshall might be or this NFT burn wallet might be a bot. We don't like that bot stuff around here. Yeah, I get it to Rosh. She came on strong at the end of the round. She was pushing her back. Homegirl looked pretty tired. Jonan, she looked pretty tired at the end of that round. Yeah, she has. She has. This round's going to be good. Oh, nice. I think this is the round for Rodriguez to end her combinations with kicks, especially if she's reading which way she's going to circle. Most of the time, it looks like she's circling to her her right. So I think after the combination, instead of going all the way in, she should throw like a 1-2 and then like a head kick, and I think that would catch her. Because as Yao Nan, like she's mostly going to Rodriguez's right. That side kick was quick. Nice. Oh, this is such a good fight. Oh, nice inside leg kick. I want to see Rodriguez throw that right hand a little straighter. Yeah. I want to see Rodriguez throw that right hand a little straighter. She's kind of looping it over the top, and Zhao Nan's getting away from it. She throws that right hand a little straighter. I think she'll catch her. She's kind of looping it. Nice. Ooh, nice left hook. She needs to put the pressure on her right now because she's stationary. I think Yan is tired. I think Yan's a little tired. She needs to go after her. She needs to go after her. She's tired. Go after her. She needs to go after her. Nice. Nice. Oh, Yan is some gamesmanship. Oh, nice. Nice. Yan's gonna spin. Oh, that was a good fight, especially like that last 45 seconds. I don't know. These judges been kind of crazy tonight, so I don't want to make no presumptions about who won. I think the first round definitely Xiao Nun's round, but the second round was close because I think in the second half of that round, Rodriguez started to come on in that fight. So I think that fight's pretty close. It's a close one for sure. Yeah, I don't know, man. These judges been crazy tonight. We shall see. We're gonna find out right now. Yeah, I think we do need 5 judges. And I also think that the judges shouldn't be ringside. I think the judges should be watching the fight from a monitor with no commentary. Because like when you're right there by the cage, it's you know, you're right there, but you can't see everything that's happening. Like us watching it on TV have a much better view of the action than what they do from the cage. And then you can just, relay you can just relay the have a tablet and just give the scorecards that way. I'm not mad at that. I think that's fair. I think the second round, Rodriguez really came on with the pressure, octagon control. Yeah, it's not a bad call. Yeah, it's a tough loss. Very tough loss. I'm excited for this next fight. Turner versus Malarkey. This is gonna be crazy. I'm out here yawning. This fight card is actually going by pretty quick. We're already to the feature prelim. Jalen Turner, this dude, nasty. You going for the Aussie this fight? I'm going for Turner. Ooh, yeah. I don't know who Jan's gonna fight next. Maybe Claudia, or did Claudia retire? think Claudia retired. For a long time, Claudia Gadelha was my favorite female fighter. Trying to tablets not cooperating. Yeah, she retired. Yeah, I don't know who Jan should fight next. I'm no matchmaker. Normally they show the walkouts for the feature prelim. I don't know why they're not doing it now. Can't stand commercials, man. Come on, come on. Let's get back to the fights. Tired of watching these same 3 commercials. Here we go. Yeah, this dude is 6'3", like crazy, crazy tall. I mean, both of these guys are big enough, tall enough to be fighting at welterweight. How the hell they're making this weight class, I have no idea. Let's go. Malarkey's a scrapper, man. I'm gonna go with Turner on this one. But yeah, I recognize Malarkey's a real problem. You know what I'm saying? Like if Malarkey won, it wouldn't shock me. I think Jalen Turner might be the tallest lightweight in the UFC. 6'3". I mean, geez, man. Yeah, Malarkey's and he's fast too. Yeah, he's six. Yeah, he's pretty tall, man. I don't know how tall 6'3" is in centimeters, but he's a big boy. Oh, yeah, that jab was nice. Ooh, ooh, nice knee. Oh, he wobbled him. Oh, ooh, hold on, hold on. Let me uh let me readjust myself for this fight. These boys getting after it. Yeah, they both got cracked. Nice elbow from Malarkey on the inside. He shouldn't frame. He should get that underhook. That's why he can't. That's why he can't move. He needs to get the underhook. Nice knee. Ooh. Oh, those kicks to the body are vicious. Oh my gosh. These guys are throwing. Ooh. Ooh. He's busting this dude up. Yes, his elbows and knees are nice. Ooh, nice right hook. Nice head kick. These guys are scrapping. Nice. I mean, Jamie Malarkey's not fighting a bad fight. It's just that I think Turner's just a little bit ahead right now. But make no mistake, Malarkey can knock him out. Malarkey has crazy power in that left hook, crazy power in his overhand right. So, and I like how Malarkey's going to his body because that's going to set up the overhand. Yeah, it will. It will. If he can throw a jab to the body, oh, nice double leg. I think Malarkey try to rain down some punishment. I think for him to get this round back, he's got to hit some elbows like he's doing right now. But like I was saying, what that body shot's going to do, that jab to the body, is it's going to allow him to throw a right hand over the top. But also throwing the jab to the body, you're gonna have the up kicks and you're gonna have the knees from Jalen Turner. So it's not all sunshine and roses, but it can that body jab will definitely help him though. I like it. Good round. That first round was crazy. Them boys are going after it. I don't know. I don't know, but I think on damage alone, I think Turner won. Because I mean, they both got wobbled, so. But I think Turner won that round based off damage alone. But I would expect Malarkey to shoot in for another double leg because Turner wasn't really able to get up. He was able to get his guard back, but he wasn't able to get up. Oh, nice. Oh, nice. Knee to the body. Oh, oh, that's it. That's it. That right hook. That right hook. Wow. Nice. Wow. Was that a right hook? Yep, right hook. That right hook was nasty. And Jalen Turner getting after it. Yeah, the short hooks are much more effective than those long looping ones. Yeah, he definitely needs to fight somebody in the top 15. I'm gonna try to pull up the UFC middleweight rankings. Yeah, main card's coming up next. There's gonna be a whole lot of advertisements though because the fight finished early. So there's gonna be a lot of talking, a lot of. That was a good fight. I'm trying to see the top 15. Yeah, he needs to fight somebody in the top 15. He needs to now. I don't think it'll suck because one thing about Jorge Masvidal, like he always brings it. You know what I'm saying? You know, Masvidal, he's gonna bring it. You know what I'm saying? Kobe's gonna bring it too. Yeah, the main card's coming up next. First fight, we got Greg Hardy versus Spivak. You know, Greg Hardy, he's a good athlete. He's probably not a good fighter yet, but you know, he's well on his way. He's eager to learn. You know what I'm saying? Um, I just wish that he wouldn't rely so much on his explosive power. You know, like I said, kind of like Santos, like learn how to jab, learn like the fundamentals. I think a guy like that, learning the fundamentals is a whole lot better. You know, I don't know how the Russians are allowed to fight. Like I have no idea how any of that stuff works, how any of that political stuff works. It depends on like, you know, where they are in relation to, you know, their country at the time, where they're living probably has to have a lot of yeah, you know, that's always going to be a stigma on Hardy. You know, he's always going to have that thing around him no matter what happened in court, no matter if the charges were dropped. Just the fact that he was accused, he's going to be guilty for the rest of his life, you know. Whether that's fair or not, I'm not I'm not here to say that. I'm just saying like what the situation is. I'm not sure about him. I'm not sure about him. I know Ray Rice, there was footage, and a couple other guys there was footage, but him, I'm not sure. I don't remember the details of his case. But I know something happened in court, and I think some of the charges against him were dropped, or he was found not guilty. Let me look it up real quick. You know, we have the internet at our fingertips right here, so let me just open up another tab. I'm looking up. So in 2014, he was found guilty of domestic violence. So yeah, he was found guilty. So yeah, no matter what he does from this point out, you know, that's going to be something he's going to have to live with. There was another guy too. There's another guy, offensive lineman for the Seahawks. Name was Chad Werner. He literally beat the crap out of his wife or his girlfriend. Yeah, Yeah, John Jones. I think he ruined his own life, like so many people do. You know. Yeah, I think it's hard for rugby guys to watch football. It's a slower game, and that's like I said. One of the things I like about rugby a lot is the fact that it's very fast paced, especially sevens. I love sevens rugby. I don't know. They're talking about Bryce Mitchell and Edson Barboza. I think Edson is probably going to be a little bit too strong for him. I mean, Bryce Mitchell, he can grapple, but yeah. I like I said, I went to San Francisco and I watched the Sevens championship up there in 2018, or part of it. I didn't watch the final game in Vegas, but I watched I think the quarterfinal and the semifinal matches. So the games I saw was USA versus Fiji, and then I saw um, and another one I think was South Africa and Australia. Yeah, the problem with the USA is a lot of our best athletes play basketball and they play football. Like if I believe if some of our NFL players played rugby, I think we would probably dominate because we have so many freak athletes in the NFL. There are just so many freak athletes in the NFL. It's insane. Let me switch over to the pay per view. Already bought this thing. Oh, this thing logged me out. That's why. Come on, ESPN. Yeah, soccer is much more of a finesse game. You know, it's much more of a finesse game. But I think the rules kind of let them do that. I think for soccer, I think if the refs would just let them play, like have let them you know let them have some contact, you know, I think they would stop doing that. Yeah, I mean, you should watch the NBA. They had to make a rule about guys just flopping over. Yeah, some of the NBA flops. You look at that on YouTube. I'll get a link for you here. You watch these you watch these NBA flops, and you used to give some of these guys Oscars for their acting. You know what I'm saying? And I played basketball a little bit in high school too, man. And I was like physical, even though I'm small. I remember like there was this dude. He was like much taller than me. He was like over 6 foot. And he tried to dunk on me. And I was like, hell no. I felt the shit out of him. Basketball for me is only fun to watch in the playoffs. Let's go. I'm ready for it. Oh, nice. That's cool. That's cool. I don't think I've personally met anyone from New Zealand. I'm pretty sure I've ran into people from New Zealand, just never knew it. Yeah, you guys have that too. Yeah, I think New Zealand is dope. Y'all have nice laws regarding cars too. You guys can pretty much import whatever you want over there. I like that. Being a car guy myself, I like that a lot. Bash it with a baseball bat. Yeah, you know, if the world was different, and I think if we could trust our government, I don't see an issue with electric cars. The biggest issue with electric cars right now is most of our most of most of what the power that we produce is produced by coal, and that's worldwide. You know, so we're creating a demand for more coal, but we're not making sustainable energy right now. Yeah, but for a long time, like the United States, they weren't producing good cars really until like 10 years ago. That's when they started getting better. Yeah, but the United States is not, and the United States is not like even close to 90% renewable energy. We could be, but we're not. A lot of that is because there's a lot of lobbying in our government. There's a lot of backdoor deals, and the people that want these laws passed also want to get paid. You know what I'm saying? So it's a difficult situation for us, and especially like, because each state is essentially kind of like its own little country. So the federal government can come out and say something, but it's ultimately up to those individual states to put that out. You know what I'm saying? I don't think we're importing 15% right now because we're getting most of our shit from other places. We're not. I don't think we're exporting much energy anymore. Yeah, that should have never happened. That should have never happened. Yeah, the whole Texas thing kind of made me upset, but it's like I said, we don't have our infrastructure is not as good as people think it is. Yeah, well, they're trying to shut down our nuclear plants. You know, I think we can mass produce energy using hydrogen. You know, and these wind farms that we have in California, they don't always work. Yeah, so no U.S. aircraft carrier will be over there near New Zealand. But I understand that because having a nuclear reactor in your country is dangerous. We saw what happened to Japan. But we could use things like nuclear fusion. You know what I'm saying? We could do a lot of different things that that could potentially help the situation. One of the biggest things that we can do right now is use hemp. You know what I'm saying? You can use hemp to make ethanol and diesel, and it's much more efficient than what we have now. We can also use hemp to make roads. You can use it to make bricks, make houses from it. I understand the protest against them. Like I totally get it. They're dangerous. They're very dangerous. But we'll see how things turn out here in this country. I think the if the world went nuke crazy, I think that there will be nowhere safe in the world because you got to remember like that shit will travel. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think there will be really anywhere safe, and I really hope that doesn't come to that. I just think we should just be nice to each other. You know what I'm saying? And really, like I said, I don't think the U.S. should get involved. We just had a really terrible thing in Afghanistan. Yeah, yeah, we don't need to be doing that. Got another bot up in here. Get him out of here. It's too many nukes, man. I think we need to figure out a way to. We got to figure out a way to to do this without more bloodshed. Well, the problem is with us getting involved is like we just got out of Afghanistan. You know what I'm saying? That wasn't even a year ago, and that was a massive failure. It was a huge failure. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I don't know what a war with Russia is going to look like. I know it's just going to be terrible. Yeah, I mean, I understand like the political implications of it, but for me, like I was in the Navy, right? So I was in during the Iraq and Afghanistan war, and if I was still in, that would be like the third war, and I was only in for 14 years. Yeah, it's always positive over here, man. Michael, you ain't got to worry about that. I don't know who stands up if we don't, but I think that I think that I think America's tired of war right now. Like the people, like we're tired of it. Yeah, peace would be nice. I mean, the last 4 years we didn't have no problems. We didn't have no problems the last 4 years. So I'm gonna say. Yeah, maybe NATO can do something. We'll see. But I, to be honest, I just don't think the U.S. military needs to get involved. I mean, I'm not shouting nobody out. I don't really trust any political figure, but I call a spade, and I know from 2016 to 2020, we weren't involved in no mess. You know, I would agree with that. I would agree with that, Vile. But Michael, I'm certainly not a Trump hater. I'm not. I will not sit here and hate on Trump. I'm not going to do that. So here we go. We got the first fight on the card. Greg Hardy. No matter what you think about him, he's fighting tonight. That's good. We don't really have that here in the U.S. right now. A lot of people are very divided. Like here, like in the United States, I don't really pay attention to what they do on TV or what they say. What I do is I go to the Congress.gov website and I look at the bills and laws they're trying to pass. I look at the bills and laws they're trying to pass. That tells me what they're trying to do. Because you can just look for yourself. You can go like watch what our political people say on TV, and then you go look at the bills they're trying to pass, and they don't match. I don't know. I was in the military, and that's a socialized system, and it wasn't the best as far as like medically goes. It wasn't the best because there was a lot of times like we were waiting like months just to get an appointment, And if we get hurt, like the first thing they do is tell us to go to physical therapy. So we have like all these injuries and all this stuff piling up on our bodies, and it's just terrible. So I don't know. I was in the Navy, Michael. Yeah, in the United States, free ain't really free because paying for it on your taxes. No problem, man. It was my honor to do so. Sergey Spigov. This fight should be fun. Yeah, I think Spivak has more tools to win, but if we want to bring up an earlier topic, Hardy has that nuclear option at all times. Well, I wouldn't say at all times. I would say in the first round he has a nuclear option. But I think Spivak takes him down, submits him. That's my prediction. Here we go. Bruce Buffer doing his thing right now. He's getting some booze. Expect that. He's a big boy, man. He's a big boy. Yeah, he's definitely Hardy's definitely in better shape physically. I can tell that. Hardy doesn't have to play the heel. He is the heel. Because of his past, he's nobody's really gonna like him. Unless he becomes champion. And I think even then, people still probably won't like him all that much. Yeah. Oh, nice. Could you imagine if Greg Hardy played rugby? I don't like how Hardy's throwing his right hand. Oh, got him. He's about to get submitted. I didn't see. I think Spivak is going to submit him. Yeah, but I think in the middle of the field, I think Greg Hardy would give out a lot of punishment. Yep. Oh, he's gonna take him down again. Now he has his back in the middle of the cage. He's just Greg has to fight the body lock. Full mount. This is bad. This is gonna be it. Yeah. Hardy's needed he has to grapple, man. He's gotta get better at grappling. No ground game whatsoever. You're exactly right, bro. It was impressive by Sergey though. Yeah, Greg's gotta he's gotta grapple, man. Yeah, Greg need to hit up them Dagestanis, get that grappling work in. He was gross. Do I have my first troll? That one guy? Okay, this guy. We're not even gonna play this game. Bye bye. Minimum wage is at 22 an hour. That's pretty good, man. Yeah, that dude was like, I don't know what he was on. I don't entertain trolls though. I just block them. Let's get him out of here. I don't need to interact with clownish behavior. Yeah, we just, I just block them and I just go on with my day. There's no reason to give clowns a platform to speak. It's all good, man. I'm not worried about it. He ain't hurt my feelings. I've been called worse. Good fight. Good fight by Sergey Spivak. Who's fighting next? We would all save a ton if we didn't have to pay taxes. Like being a single guy in the United States, the only way you cannot pay a lot in taxes is if you own a business. Otherwise, if you're single, so next fight is Kevin Holland versus Alex Oliveira. Yeah, my YouTube channel's still not monetized, so I didn't have to pay any taxes this year, but I'm pretty sure I'll be monetized next year, so I'll be paying something. I get absolutely murdered on taxes. That's nice, man. That's not a bad deal. It's not a bad deal at all. This year I was able to get something back. I was able to get something back this year, but I don't know about next year. That's gonna be tough. That's smart. Our Congress, our government does the same thing. The Congress people. Michael. So Khabib's going into the Hall of Fame, but technically, as far as like length of championship, Conor was the champion longer than Khabib was. I don't know. I'm not. I mean, yeah, he was 29-0, but even early in his career, the level of competition that he fought, like overall, before he got to the UFC, they all had losing records. Like a majority of the guys did. So I live in San Diego, Michael. Where are you from? Cleveland? Nice. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I'm not gonna lie, San Diego is a little bit nicer than Cleveland. Khabib only his only title defenses were against Connor, Dustin, and Gaethje. Yeah, Cali's nice, man. It's nice out here. We got good weather. Good weather out here in SoCal. Like I would have loved to see Khabib versus Charles Oliveira. I think that would have been a good fight. His next fight's going to be good. Holland versus Oliveira. It really would have been fun. Khabib versus Nate. That would have been a good fight too. Yeah, it's a long flight to get here, man. I think you got to fly from New Zealand to Japan, and then from Japan to California. Yeah, there were still some pretty good fights for Khabib to have, you know. And a lot of times, like his title, like a lot of his fights, short notice fights, guys are pulling out, fighting him on short notice. I'm not trying to take away from anything that he's done. I'm just saying, like, there's some asterisks. Like, he never fought Tony Ferguson in his prime. You know, yeah, New Zealand's pretty isolated, man. It's like y'all have to fly crazy hours, crazy, crazy hours. He did pull from the Tony fights. I think prime Tony Ferguson would have beaten him, though. I really do. Because I think the problem is when people fought Khabib and they fight these Dagestani guys, a lot of times they back up, which is like, you know, I'm just a guy on the internet talking shit, right? But what you see is a lot of guys backing up, fighting at their pace. People don't throw feints at them. People don't strike with them at a really high level because they're so worried about the takedown. But I think that, yeah, I make enough money to make it out here. You know, I got enough. Yeah, but I'm gonna make it out there though. New Zealand is definitely the place I gotta visit. The nature out there, I just see the pictures, just crazy. Yeah, Tony before he tripped on the cable. Yeah, he messed himself up. Yeah, it's kind of like a crime that we never got to see that fight. Yeah, I got some money saved and I invested in some crypto, and I get disability from the military, so I'm cool. No YouTube money yet. Working on that still. Yeah, this is gonna be a fun one. I'm ready for this one. That's gonna happen no matter where you go. Cause like even when I was like in Japan, when I lived in Africa, I would always get asked questions about, political questions. And I would just tell them like, look, man, I don't know. I don't know. You know, I try to stay away from politics and just be like, yo, I'm here to have fun. Canada's nice. I like Canada too, especially Vancouver. If Canada wasn't so cold, I'd probably live there, to be honest. Yeah, I can understand that, but it is what it is. I'm not Trump. I can't speak for him. That's dope. That's really dope. That's a good alliance right there too. I personally think if you don't have a criminal record, if you committed no crimes, I don't think you need a passport to travel. We all live on the same planet. You know what I'm saying? I think if people were able to travel freely, we see how similar we are. Really, Yeah, I mean, you don't have crazy people coming into your country. You know, United States is starting to turn into a refugee camp here shortly. All right, it should be a fun fight. It's crazy to see somebody so much bigger than Oliveira. Normally, Oliveira is like a really big guy in there in the octagon. Yeah, the travel industry, you know, took a big hit the past couple of years. And some of the smaller countries that depend on that kind of stuff, they suffered a lot. Yeah, this fight's going to be crazy. I agree. I think that would hurt him. That leg kick hurt him. I mean, they all hurt. Oh, that's pretty cool how that works, New Zealand. You know what I'm saying? Oh, nice. Nice by Oliveira. Oh, nice leg kick. Oh, took him down, slammed him almost on his head. Oh, that one hurt. Oh, rocked him back. Oh, stanky leg. Wow. Hold on. Let me uh let me adjust myself for this one. Yeah, this fight is nice. It's got me over here quiet. I'm just paying attention to it. I like the body jabs from Oliveira. That's gonna open up that overhand. Ooh, both guys have been hurt so far in this round. Holland just touching them. Oh, that leg kick. What he's trying to do is he's trying to counter off of that leg kick, which is not a bad thing because most people don't protect their face when they throw leg kicks. Yeah. Ooh, nice leg kick of his own. Ooh. Oh, took him down. Oh, that was a crazy scramble at the end of the round. So quick. I always say this, man. The best way to counter a leg kick is to throw a leg kick of your own. Kick him back. Nice round. Hard to score that one. Hard to score that one. Nice. It was. Oh! He dropped him. Wow. Crazy into the fight. I mean, that was his fifth loss in a row from Cowboy. I think he might wind up getting cut after this one. Nice. Yeah. Cowboy's chin is not what it used to be. He used to be able to take it. He's taking a lot of damage. Yeah, nice quick fight. I like that too. Yeah, he does. I like that. I love it. Yeah. Good win for Kevin Holland. Good win. It's tough for Cowboy though. He's lost 5 in a row. He might be on the chopping block next week. Yeah, he could. He could for sure fight again. So we got Edson Barboza, Bryce Mitchell. I'm gonna take Barboza in this fight. This next one. I mean, Bryce Mitchell can grapple, but I just think Barboza is probably going to be a little bit too strong. But we shall see. What do you think of Alexander Volkanovski? From a rugby player? Chan Sung Jung. Yeah. I think a lot of rugby guys can come into mixed martial arts and be successful just on their toughness alone. And then you put in the athletic ability, they're gonna have great cardio because it's not like, rugby is not like American football where after every time like someone gets tackled, the game's stopping. The game is continuous. I think it'd be necessary to be able to grapple in rugby. That's gonna be a good fight card. I'm gonna stream that one too. This is April. April 9th. Yeah, we're gonna stream that one. We need that. Maybe, maybe, but I think that's a good I think that's a good one though. I really wanted to see Hazmat versus Leon Edwards. That would have been a good one too. Should. And the Korean Zombie, his chin is not as good as it used to be. He was known as the Zombie because he can walk through people's punches, but he hasn't been doing that lately. He's been getting stopped, especially that fight against Rodriguez. That elbow was crazy. This is gonna be a fun one. Yeah, this fight's gonna be so fun. And I think this fight's unique because those fights, the fights that Edson had with Kevin Lee and Khabib, will kind of prepare him for a guy like this because I don't think Bryce Mitchell is nearly as strong as Khabib or Kevin Lee. So we shall see. if Edson learned anything from those two hard fights, those two losses that he had with those high level wrestlers, I think this should be a good win for Edson. Yeah, I mean, he didn't fight all of last year, but I watched his last fight that he won, but I wasn't. I mean, he got him. I think he got the guy in the twister, which was impressive. But I mean, Edson, that's a big ask. Alex Jones. Well, I know one thing about having Alex Jones in your corner. You'll be able to hear the instructions very well. I don't know how he's the favorite, to be honest. I think they're saying he's the favorite because Edson has lost to some really good grapplers, but I think there's a difference between the level of grappling of Bryson Mitchell and Kevin Lee, and Khabib. You know what I'm saying? He was way overrated. I don't think his striking was nearly as polished as it needed to be for him to be in the UFC. He has the physical attributes, but I don't think his striking was as polished. His wrestling was really good though. He was a phenomenal wrestler, but he struggled in the striking a lot of the times. But Kevin Lee pretty much beat Edson for 5 rounds, except for that one little wheel kick. And Kevin Lee is like one of those guys where he's too big, he cuts too much weight to fight at 55, but he's also too small to fight at welterweight. You know what I'm saying? Like if you put Kamaru Usman next to Kevin Lee at welterweight, and as big as Kevin Lee is, Kamaru is still much bigger than him. So I think there should be a 165-pound division. I really do. And then you essentially just move welterweight to 175. Dan Hooker dropped to 45. Oh, nice leg kick already. Ooh, I love Dan Hooker. Absolutely. I love Dan Hooker. He's a crazy man. He's a wild man. My kind of guy. Bryce is gonna shoot soon. Bryce is gonna shoot soon. Ooh, he's gonna shoot soon. Those leg kicks, man. Oh, dropped him. Nice elbow from Bryce from the top. Yeah, Edson's not doing anything from the bottom. He's just holding on here. I think he was. Oh, nice left hand from right hand from Barboza. That's what Barboza needs to do in the second round. He's got to keep him on the back foot. He's got to land his leg kicks, and he's got to look out for the straight punches of Bryce Mitchell. Crazy thing to talk about. Talking about Edson Barboza. Good first round. I think that was clearly a round for Bryce Mitchell. Now he's got to be more. He's got to be more urgent about getting back to his feet. Barboza's got to be more urgent. Yeah, Barboza's got to get up. Barboza's got to put his feet on his hips, and he's got to create space. Oh, Barboza's busted. It looks like Barboza's going to. Man, he took some damage. He's cut open. Well, he's on butterfly hooks now, so he can. He's trying to go to mount. But he gave up too much of the round. Yeah, this fight is not going good. Yeah, Edson got to knock him out, which I don't foresee happening like at all. Oh man, this fight's not going good for Edson, man. Oof. And I want Edson to win too. It's just like crazy. Edson's got to go for broke. Barboza has like normally his takedown defense is a little bit better than this. Yeah, I don't see Edson getting up, and I don't see Edson finishing this fight. This one's pretty much in the bag for Bryce Mitchell. I just didn't think Bryce Mitchell would be able to take him down like this. I thought Edson would have more better hips. Edson used to use that to stand back up. Wow. This is this fight from Edson was like, I'm very disappointed in this fight. This is disappointing to watch, especially when you consider like his fight against Beneil Dariush, Kevin Lee. Sad. It is a sad fight to watch. Very sad. Yeah, that was actually depressing to watch. Crazy, 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 crazy. I never, that's why we watch the sport. Like I never would have thought that he would get dominated like that. Like that shit was wild. Especially like I'm just baffled by this because if you go back and you watch Edson Barbosa's fight with Benil Dariush, who's a serious, serious grappler, and the way that he was able to defend, the toughness that he showed in that fight, to see him to see him go out like this, shit was crazy. Good win for him. I haven't. Like, he may have some cute rhymes, but I'm pretty sure it wouldn't impress me. I mean, he's a likable guy, but as far as like the rap music, like I'm pretty particular about like that about stuff like that. So that's a good. It's a good cause to donate his money for. It's a good tax write off too. I'm not gonna lie. And we're already at the co-main event. This seems pretty fast to me. Yeah, I'll look into that. I'll look that up. Oh, it's similar. I'll check it out. Everybody's been talking about this game, Elden Ring. I wonder if it's any good. But Lord only had that one good song though. I haven't heard anything else from her lately. Yeah, I know what kind of sound you're talking about. I like that kind of music. The only time I listen to like hard music is like when I'm at the gym. Otherwise, I'm pretty mellow. This is gonna be a good one. Yeah, McConnell stepped up. I like that too. Yeah, RDA still got. RDA is just a gamer, man. He's just a fighter. He just fights. Yeah, RDA is a great. He really is respectable guy too. If RDA wins, I would like to see him against a guy like What's that dude's name? Michael Chandler. RDA versus Chandler. I think that'd be a fantastic fight. I mean, John Jones, he's a heavily flawed individual. You know, when when you're at that level, your failures are magnified. Even higher, and it's a shame because like he has two brothers that are in the NFL, and you don't hear anything about his brothers. So I wonder where things went wrong with John, because his brothers, you don't hear shit about them beating their wives or in car accidents and running away, and you know yeah, it was wrong for John to put his hands on his fiance like that. Yeah, I can see your point about that. I think he's a great UFC champ. He's just not a good person outside of fighting. That's that's my take on John Jones, if I'm being honest. Great UFC champion. It's hard to deny the body of work that he's done in the UFC. But as far as like a human being, the things that he's done, I really can't rock with that. I mean, I'm not trying to judge him, you know what I'm saying, but those are things that I wouldn't do for sure. RDA looks cinched, incredible shape. You're talking about John Jones or RDA? Which three fights? Yeah, we'll see. Because like sometimes RDA struggles with the taller guys sometimes, so we will see how this one goes. Yeah, it really was. RDA is an absolute beast, and I'm really sad we didn't get to see him versus Connor. That would have been a really good fight. Sorry for yawning, but yeah, but the problem with Connor is he can buy anything that he wants in the world except for being a UFC champion. And I still think that's what's fueling him to fight because he doesn't need to. The guy's talking about buying Chelsea for Christ's sake. You know what I'm saying? So he doesn't need to fight, but it doesn't. I can't imagine the thought of becoming a UFC champion. You know what I'm saying? Versus owning a football club. Yeah, he's done some crappy things too. Nearly as bad as John Jones. I think the worst thing that Connor did was hit punching that old man. Ooh, got his back. Ooh. Well, John Jones, when he's later into his light heavyweight title run, he wasn't really finishing guys. Ooh, nice head kick attempt. Ooh, that was close. Ooh. Ooh, nice double leg. Trying to go knee on belly. Half guard. Now I fully expect. Ooh. Rafael with some good top pressure right here. Ooh, nice elbow. That was nasty. Ooh. He does. RDA is so freaking strong. Ooh. I agree, Joe Rogan. There should be a 165. Uh-oh. Moicano's trying to get to the back. I say forget yeah, I agree on that. But it's just like if they come out and win in the first round, should they keep the win? You know what I'm saying? Well, it's a good idea for him to wrestle because, we don't know what Moicano's conditioning is like. Oh, oh, nice left hand by Dos Anjos. Oh, nice. Moicato's still in it. Oh, nice left hand. I think Moicano's a little stunned. Nice body shot by Moicano. Oh, almost had the hook in. Another good takedown from. Yeah, Moicano. Moicano, like he's a guy that has long arms, but he never really uses his reach. You know what I'm saying? He doesn't really jab all that much. And sometimes he kind of sits and waits. Oh, you think he's going for an armbar? Ooh, nice elbow. Nice elbow. He's not taking much damage. I think his defense has been pretty good. I think Dos Anjos is just taking his time because he knows he has the conditioning advantage. So he's really not trying to rush anything, you know? RDA is such a savage, man. I would like to see a fight between him and Charles Oliveira because their styles are similar. I just think RDA is a lot stronger. Nice body kick. Moicano coming back with some combinations. Ooh, Moicano coming on. Oh, stanky leg. Wow. Oh, oh. Oh, McConnell got guard. Very nice. What a chin, what heart. Not only that, but the skill and the have the awareness still while he's very hurt to get his guard back on multiple occasions is very good. It just shows how good Moicano really is. Moicano's holding on, man. I think he's trying to get crucifix, maybe. Ooh, that head kick was so nasty, man. I think in MMA we should have more corners throwing in the towel, just because of the brutality of the sport. And if you see clearly your guy's not going to win the fight, you should throw in the towel and save your fighter because he looks. I mean, there's no benefit for Moicano in this going to this next round. You know that head kick, and he landed with a foot too. Yeah, I would throw the towel in. I'll be like, no way, dude. Like, you took this fight on short notice. You're busted up. You know what I'm saying? Because like with the injuries that he's going to get from this fight, he's not going to be able to fight for a while. He's going to get at least a 6 month suspension. This is crazy. He could. Ooh. Ooh. This fight's crazy. This is going to be fight of the night for sure. Fight of the night for sure. They both made 50K. They should give Moicano more money. Ooh, those will help though. This is also a very high level Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu match with some strikes in between. These guys have really good Jiu-Jitsu. Oof. Ooh. This should be it. Oh, no. I 100% agree with Michael Bisping. They're talking about, you know, stopping the fight, all this stuff. DeSanto needs a right hook. DeSanto's right hook. Left hand right hook. Let's go. 2-3. If Dos Santos takes him down again, he's in half guard. All he needs to do is just rain a couple of punches down. A switch high kick will work too. Dos Anjos needs a nice 2-3. We'll sit down on that hook. I would even throw a double 2. Oh, Moicano's still banging though, man. Oh, nice left hook. Look at this. Moicano coming on strong late. Wow. Wow, crazy fight. Fight of the night for me. It's my pick. Yeah, I think both guys need 100K for that, especially Moicano. Because Moicano had some good moments. Like, it wasn't just like he was getting his ass beat. I hope he calls out Islam. Exactly. You're exactly right about that. I just tweeted to Dana to give him both 100K each. There we go. Main event time. I'm going to go ahead and go to the bathroom real quick so you guys can look at my chair for a second because I don't want to miss nothing for the main event. Violence is going to be an understatement in this fight. Let's go. Right now, they're cutting the promo for the main event fight. Welcome in, Abraham. Yeah, stay here, man. Sub to the channel, all that. I like doing these fight streams. These are a lot of fun. Let's go. I think Jorge's making the walk first. Does he come out to the Scarface music? Jorge's making the walk right now. Jorge's at the prep point. Me too. I hope it lives up to the hype too. Bro, imagine if Kobe wins this fight. It'd be fucking wild. Let's go. Let's go. Kobe in the prep point. Let's go. Fighter introductions going down right now. Bruce Buffer finna do his thing. Let's go. Yeah, he looks very calm. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I see y'all lurking coming to the chat. What's up? I think a lot of people think I'm gonna show the fight. Nah, I'm not showing the fight. But if you're lurking, come watch. Come say what's up. Let's get active. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Now, YouTube, I'm not watching on Crackstream. I bought the fight. I'll show you the receipt. I'm watching on pay per view. I ain't doing that. I mean, you should be paying for it, Mr. Tax Free. Yeah, well, I live in the United States, so like I said, I ain't trying to have no problems. Jorge throwing everything with bad intentions. That leg kick hurt him really bad. Masvidal's defending very, very well. This Good grappling by Masvidal. It's a good first round by Kobe. Yeah, Kobe's up one for sure. Nasty leg kick. Covington's going to shoot soon. It's a little bit more of a chess match than I thought it would be. I think where Kobe has been susceptible in his career is body shots, and I think Jorge needs to go in on that. What the hell? Stream just went black. What the hell just happened? Oh, hell no. I want my money back. What the hell just happened? Oh, no, man. Come on now. Dude. Are they for real? Are they for real? The stream, like, literally, the pay-per-view just literally cut off. The pay-per-view just literally cut off. Like, technical difficulties at the worst time. Oh, come on, man. And this is why people pirate shit all the time. I have no idea what's happening. Lost half the round. Kobe got a lot of damage. I have no idea what happened early in the round. Oh, Jorge got robbed. Kobe's eye is like swelling. There's a lot of swelling around Kobe's eye. It's on the outside though, so he should be fine. It's not. His eye's not swelling too bad. Oh, it's just a cut. It wasn't too bad. That's one thing Jorge can't do though, because that's what got him knocked out in the Usman fight. It's when he got tagged. He one of the things he did in the Usman fight was he got tagged and kind of like smiled at him. That one might open him up. Colby's winning this fight 100% right now. Oh, he's in half guard. Colby's winning this fight, y'all. You know, it's not looking good for Jorge right now. He's like raking his face with the forearm, trying to get the rear naked choke. Yeah, the difference in the grappling is it's large. Oh. What up, Abraham? Jorge cannot get taken down like again, because if he does, he's gonna lose badly. Like the difference in the grappling is really bad. It's worse than I thought it would be. We're going into the fourth round right now, and Colby's up 2-1. Yeah, it's a good fight. Jorge's like extremely flat-footed right now too, so I don't know what that's about. Colby's dominated him on the ground. On the feet, Jorge's had more success, But on the ground, it's all Colby. He's got a high single. Colby has a single attempt on the against the defense right now. Colby's like putting the pressure on. Yeah, I think Jorge, he's like very flat footed and he's trying to land everything with power. So he's not as slick as we've seen him in the past. Oh, Colby's dominating right now. I said it in the beginning, like Colby has more tools to win this fight. You know what I'm saying? Oh! Covington's pouring it on right now. He's dominating this fight. Absolutely 100% dominating right now. I think Jorge's melting. Oh! He dropped him! Masvidal dropped Covington. Oh, he's hurt. Covington's hurt. Jorge's tired though. Covington recovered. They're back in the clinch now. But Jorge's got to find that second win. Jorge's got to find that second win. Jorge looks freaking exhausted right now. I know he's putting his arms out and he's putting his arms up, trying to hold a poker face, but Jorge needs a finish. He cannot allow this to go to the scorecards. If he goes to the scorecards, it's very likely that he will lose a decision. And he can't afford to lose a decision to Colby Covington because he'll never hear the end of it. So he needs to end Colby Covington this round. But I think Colby's going to shoot early and just try to hold him down for the rest of the round and squeeze out a decision. It could be 2-2. Jorge looks exhausted, though, man. He looks very tired. Yeah, exactly what I thought. Colby was going to come in, take him down early, hold him down because Jorge hasn't shown the ability to get back up right away. Well, Masvidal's back to the fence already. Masvidal back to his feet, but Colby's going to take him right back down because he has his hands locked. Jorge's got to separate. He's got to knock out Colby Covington. I don't feel, Jorge's done enough to win a decision. And Colby will just do this all around. Colby's on the back still. 240 to go in the fifth round. I'm telling you guys, Colby's going to win this fight, man. Covington's just ragdolling him around the octagon right now. But yeah, Colby is dominating this fight. And if for Colby, this is what you want. You want the crowd booing because anytime Jorge is standing on his feet, guys, Colby's about to win this fight, man. Yeah, this fight's Colby Covington's, y'all. Covington won, y'all. The internet's gonna be mad tonight. Internet's gonna be mad tonight. This is gonna get real interesting. Yeah, Masvidal for some reason was very flat-footed this fight. He's normally not that flat-footed. I wonder what was going on, if he had some type of injury or something. Not making any excuses for Masvidal, but I'm just saying, like, that was insane. It's a good fight. Well, the internet's gonna be mad tonight. You know, I always said, when leading up to this fight that Covington had more tools, he had more options to win this fight, and he showed it tonight. But I will say that Covington, his fight's coming up. He's gonna have to be all the way in or all the way out because he took only one good punch from Jorge and that set him down. So he's going to have to be careful with that going forward. Pretty good fight card, co-main event, very good. RDA won like I expected. Fight before that, I don't know, Edson Barboza. That was actually very disappointing to watch. And the opener, I believe it was Greg Hardy. You know what I'm saying? Predictable. But I have fun with this fight card. I like doing these streams. Hopefully they'll get more popular in the future. The next big fight card, April 9th, I will be streaming that fight card as well. So be on the lookout. April 9th, we will be back here. Maybe I'll do some fight nights. I think the next fight night is actually going to be pretty good, so I might stream that one too. But if you guys enjoyed this, make sure you drop a like on the video and make sure that you subscribe to my channel. Stay updated on all things going on, and I will see you guys in the next video. Thank you for stopping by. Peace.